Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Alright, it's me, Unit 102 Alpha here. I am currently back with more NieR Automata for you guys today. Yesterday was mainly a side quest focused little session there, and it was actually kind of spontaneous since my peak game. So, today we're going to finish out what little side quests remain, and after that we're going to take the fight to the machine life forms once and for all. This will more than likely result in the end of Route A, and the start of Route B. Alright. I'm gonna sip a bit of my coffee first before we dive right on into this. Alright, so. Okay. Alright. How's everybody's weekend going so far? Everybody having a good weekend? Everybody having a good Saturday? Yeah, mine's doing pretty decent. Pretty decent. Alright. So, we're gonna dive right on into this. Because, okay, we're at the desert housing complex because last night we ended off stream by trashing the last of the gold little machine life forms. That's right, we've sent those little golden bricks back to the depths of hell. Although, given its last words, I can't help but feel like maybe, just maybe, we're the bad guys here. Yep. At any rate, here we go. We're already smashing some of these machines into scrap. Now, I am not too worried about the side quests like Speed Star and Father Servo because I can pick them back up during Route B, and in fact, as 9S, it will be a lot easier to take care of them. Alright, there are the machines, there are the meme generators. Alright, and now I can safely swap to my other Virtuous weapon set, which is my Virtuous Dignity Spear and my Virtuous Grief Combat Bracers. Alright, we're heading into the meme den. Why? I don't know. Maybe some material farming? Meme. The meme. What meme? This cannot continue. Although, at the closer to the end of Route A, there will be another meme we'll be encountering. Oh no, screaming machines, no! Boom. Little screaming bomb machines. Oh no, no, they're everywhere. Ah! Not the explodies, no. Noodle arms. Noodle arms for the win. Oh no, not the command grab. Not the command grab. Ah! Oh. Uh-oh. So I got lag going on. Man, I should have come back to this during Route B. Ah! Hey, look, it's a machine leg. Oh no, no, no. Why, Yoko Taro? Why do you have to be so unhinged? I love how unhinged you are with your game creating, but damn. Actually, you know what? Never change, Yoko-san. Never change. Okay, that might be all of them. Me and my big mouth. Oh wait, that's right. These little guys respawn endlessly, so it's a nice little XP farm area. Oh, this game is so unhinged. Nope. Hey, look, it's a machine arm. I need one of those. Combust. That's going to be another good one. Oh, a machine torso. I need one of those too. Alright, and here we go. Hack and slash. Oh. Hmm. These exploding robots. Alright, let's get out of here. We are leaving the meme den. We must leave. We've outstayed our welcome. Wait, you're telling me I can't exit, I can't escape? Oh, that's right, it was a one-time only egress. Okay. Out in the desert. Can't. Just gonna cycle through my weapons endlessly because I want to. Alright, but I think we have enough materials to get that nice little upgrade, so we're going to fast travel back to the forest. Okay. Alright, we're gonna upgrade to Type 4O model, so that way I get that nice little weapon. Alright. Ooh, Cruel Lament. That's another weapon I need. Alright. Cruel Lament, that's another combat bracer model. It's similar to the Virtuous Grief. It's like the exact opposite of it. Okay. Now, cool thing about the weapon that I got, the new weapons. Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Look at that. Look at it. Oh. Now, let's test this bad boy out. That's right, I want to test out... That's right, I need chip fusion set up. In fact, I do need to make my own little specialized chip setup just for Speedstar. Alright, so that's... So I can only increase my movement speed by 20%. Now, what we're going to do is we are going to grab the... Okay. We also need to grab the evade range up chips. We're going to fuse them as well. And there we go, just like that, we've got a... We're gonna go with plug-in ships, we're gonna go with ship set type C, we're gonna customize that now. Grab category type support. We're now going to equip Type C. And look at that, 2B is already running a lot faster. And there's speed stall. We've got hostiles in the area, I think. Alright, let's get going.
Three, two, one, go.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Okay, what if I change my weapon type? Let's do it. We have a meals shop in the area. We're gonna have to pay him a visit.
Three, two, one, go.
Damn it. Shame we just can't play dirty and blast a machine at the start of the race. Just saying.
Three, two, one, go.
Okay, yep, I just sabotaged myself on that. Or maybe I didn't. Damn it!
Speed will dictate the contest. Speed on.
Might controls everything, foolish machine. If this were a contest of might, you'd be out of luck.
Three, two, one, go.
Alright, let's do it. Bring it on, Speed Star.
Three, two, one, go.
That is going to overcome me.
Damn it. Okay, what if I just use a speed salve? What if I use that?
Three, two,
2, 1.
go.
Let's go items. Enhancement items. We're gonna go. Where's speed salve? If I even have that. Well, damn, I have none of that. And Speed Star's basically at the goal now. Damn it!
Only speed will dictate whether you defeat me or not. Three,
Come on now. There we go, we did it. Rest in peace, Speed Star. I beat you. Oh. You can no longer challenge me. You're right about that. I have lived my life in the pursuit of speed, and it seems my journey is at an end. It's strange. I thought I'd be sad, but instead I feel peace. When I think back on how competitive I was before, it seems so very ugly. That was my life, and thus I own it. I am content. I am content. Boom! Oh my god! You just self-destructed. What the heck was up with that guy anyway? Boom! Oh my god, they just exploded. Wow. Ugh. Yoko Taro, you resident crazy man, I love you. Alright, and that is Speed Star down. Alright, now I no longer need this set at all. So, we are now going to customize this. Alright, let's go with the equipped chips. We're gonna remove. Alright, so now I've optimized my chip setup. We're gonna re-equip Type A, and now that's set. Alright, we have mail from the, Oh, I'm kind of bored out of my mind over here, so how about swinging by the store? I've got some pretty good stuff on hand, probably. Alright, Emil, let's go find him. And we'll purchase things from his shop.
Report. Satisfied. Proposal. Continue to provide care for this pod.
Hmm. Okay, well, the whole question is where would Emil be? I know he's rolling around City Of course. He's down there in the crater, of course. There you are, Emil. There he is.
Whoops! I didn't even see you there. Oh!
Come on, Emil. You gotta have better stuff next time, buddy. Okay. Never saw that move before. I guess there's a lot of tech and stuff I still don't know. Alright, where are my other upgrades at? Alright, so I've got 49,000 funds right now. So I think we should try and progress Half-Wit Inventor a little bit. Two days later, oof. Recipe clump, broken circuit. Ooh, silver ore, down attack up. Reset, meteorite, impact bracer, speed salve. Alright, we're gonna invest again. Well, I mean, I gotta check my funding first. Alright, I only have 9,000 funds available to give the Half-Wit Inventor. Mm, well, invest? Well, I can't. Alright, so I think the best bet here would be to go back to the desert housing and do some more grinding against those machines. But first, I am going to take a short little coffee break. So I will be back. Alright, everybody, I am back. So, we're gonna teleport back out to the desert housing complex. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're going to get a bit more grinding in. We're gonna grind some materials and some money for Half-Wit Inventor, because he's gonna need it. Hey, give me that. I need that money. Unbelievable, it's stuck in the wall. I can't get it. Alright, so we're about to go and beat up those machines again and do some more farming. Because we're gonna need some of those materials, and we're also gonna need some more money for Half-Wit Inventor. Ooh, Vault-Proof Salve. I don't really use the Vault-Proof Salve a lot unless it's by mistake. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. I somehow got hit by the command grab. Hold on, and wait for it, and here we go. That is a lot of damage with the bomb pod. Exploding robots everywhere. Hey, welcome, welcome! Welcome, D-Cross. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining in. It's good to hear that you're doing good. Alright, good. Thank you for sharing the stream. Hey, welcome, Neon. Well, how are you doing? Doing good. Alright, good to hear you're doing good. I'm just smashing up some of these machines for a side quest. More after I'm farming some money and materials to finish out Half-Wit Inventor. Then there are a few more side quests I'm gonna handle, and then we're gonna finish out Route A. And once we finish out Route A, that will start Route B. And then once we finish out Route B, well, actually, there's plenty of side quests in Route B. And that's Route C and Route D. And we move on to Ending E. So we've still got a long while to go, but I think we've finished out everything here with the funds. And besides, Half-Wit Inventor does carry out into Route B, so if I don't finish it here, I can easily finish it in Route B once I progress far enough. Alright, we've got more machines. But, of course, these machines, they're not gonna last 10 seconds against 2B. She is just that strong. Now, let me swap to my other weapon set, my spear and my combat bracers. Oh, combat bracers in this game are lovely. Oh, well then. Yeah. It's good to know that you love the look of this game. This game is called NieR Automata. It came back out in 2017. It was developed by both Square Enix and Platinum Games. If you're familiar with games like Final Fantasy, then you've definitely heard of Square Enix. Likewise, if you've heard of games like Bayonetta and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, then you'd know Platinum Games. And of course, this is the second game in the NieR series, coming after NieR Replicant and before NieR Reincarnation. But NieR itself is a spin-off series of Drakengard, both series created by Yoko Taro. And Yoko Taro, let me tell ya, he is something else. Now, this game here in particular has 26 different possible endings that you can get. Yes, 26. One for each letter of the alphabet. However, only 5 of these endings are considered main endings. The rest are joke endings. In fact, I can show you a couple of these joke endings right here and right now. Yep. Alright, so these two characters here that you see running around are androids. They're part of a special android military force called Yorha. I'll be typing the spelling into the chat. So the Yorha androids were created to fight a war against the machine life forms. As you can see, a lot of ruined cities and whatnot. Well, Earth was actually invaded in around 5012 AD. These aliens unleashed a weapon, the machine life forms. And unfortunately, humans lost the war, so they had to flee up to the moon. And during that time, they developed androids to fight back against the machines, so that they could reclaim their home. I am about to teleport to the bunker. The bunker is the base of operations for Yorha. We are going to quick save at the bunker. This is 2B's room. There are many like it upon the bunker, but this one is hers. Now, up here I can buy various items and chips. I'll cover plug-in chips later and what they're supposed to do. Basically, plug-in chips change your stats. They can give you different abilities, and basically change how you play the game. Now, as you may have guessed by looking out of the windows there, the bunker is actually in space, orbiting Earth. Yep. Now, this is the hangar. The hangar is where you go to access your flight units. Flight units are one of the main transportation systems for Yorha androids descending to Earth. And these are your flight units. These are basically transformable mech suits that the Yorha-type androids can use for aerial-based combat operations. They alternate between a fighter jet-like transformation and a humanoid machine-type mech. They are equipped with Gatling guns, energy blades, and missile batteries. However, we can't access them just yet. we will be playing with flight units a bit later on. Oh, wait. Okay, nope. That's just some camera jank that never got patched. 7B. 8B. May she rest in peace. Oh, it's definitely a must-play from my perspective. Yep. Alright. This is a access terminal. Nothing really much going on here during Route A, but we're gonna go up here for posterity. Available platforms for NieR Automata. You could get it on PC, you could get it on Nintendo Switch, you can get it on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Now, we're about to take the elevator down into one of the biggest rooms on the bunker, and one of the most important rooms. 210's room, 50, another room over here, 9S, that's his room. That's the android that's currently with 2B, 9S. Now, you may be wondering why the androids have different letters and numbers in their names, and what they mean. Right. So I will currently, while we're going down this elevator into the main room of the bunker, we will explain why the numbers and letters in an android's name are so important. The number in an android's name is basically their personality data and who they are. It determines their appearance, their personality, but the letter designation is arguably the most important part of their designation, because it determines what class they are and what they do. So, there are several types, and I will be putting them in the chat right now for easier reading. Alright. So you have A, which is attacker. You have Yorha Type A, which is an attacker model. Yorha Type B, battler. Yorha Type G, gunner. You have Type H, which is healer. You have Type O, operator. You have Type O, operator. Type S, scanner. You also have Type D, defender. I did not put that in just yet. And you have a special classified type. So, attacker and gunner models were never officially produced. They are experimental models, and they have since been discontinued before the story. At D-Cross, E-types we're not going to be covering them just yet. That's the special classified type. We can't spoil it for those who are not familiar. Spoilers are strictly prohibited. So, gunners, as you would imagine, use gun-type weapons and fight mainly from long range. Attacker models, they were your close-quarters combat users who would use swords, spears, combat bracers, that sort of thing. But they were also discontinued. Both A and G-type models were combined to produce Type B models, like 2B here. She is one of the most high-end models, in addition to the other B models. Now, another reason why the G-type models are discontinued are because of the pods, these floating little boxes that are with 2B and 9S. Pods are Yorha tactical support units. They have so many different functions. They have ranged weaponry. Yep, exactly. I just stated that. In fact. And they have so many different ranged weapons: missiles, Gatling gun, laser, and of course then there are pod programs which give them additional functionalities, such as energy shields to protect their supported units. They can summon energy spears from the sky, rotating blades around the Yorha units they're supporting, and so many other functions. Now, defenders are normally squad leaders during a large-scale operation because they have the highest defensive stats, and they are incredibly immune to the effects of the logic virus. Well, not so much immune as resistant. They can still get infected, but it takes a lot of work. Now, operator-type androids. They are confined to the bunker, but they help you coordinate your missions, give you extra assignments. They assist models that are deployed down to the surface. S-type models here, like 9S here, they are exactly... Oh, and you're gonna love what you can do with pods. So I'm going to rub the touchpad on my controller, and you can actually pet them.
Performance at regular intervals appreciated.
And yes, pods can speak. They're like little AI voice companions.
Proposal. Continue to provide care for this pod.
Now, on to scanners. Scanners are not combat models. However, scanners do mostly work alone. They do recon jobs. They gather intelligence out in the field. However, scanners can fight, but they are limited to carrying only one weapon at a time. That's why you see 9S with only one weapon, and while 2B has two weapons at a time. However, scanner-type androids are capable of hacking. Hacking can inflict a huge amount of damage on enemy machines. And a scanner can even take control of a machine life form. Now, back in the day, there used to be male attacker models, male defender models, male gunner models, but they all got discontinued. The reason why is because they just couldn't work in teams that well. They would fight amongst themselves. So, that's why, despite having higher attack potency, male combat models were discontinued and refitted into scanner models. And that's why Yorha shifted production focuses for their combat models from male models into female androids. That's why you see so many female androids on the bunker, because they work better in teams. Yep. Alright, now onto the joke endings. There's actually a joke ending you can get right here on the bunker by self-destructing. Are you guys ready to see this? And here's our commander. No, Commander, there's nothing wrong. We're functioning normally. Nothing happens on the bunker without the Commander knowing it. She is the top dog here. Alright. By self-destructing at the bunker, the entire structure ended up exploding in a spectacular fashion. But hey, it sure did look pretty from Earth. Somewhere in the depths of space, the Commander still floats about with a stern look on her face. NieR Automata. Debunked. Ending you. It's such a silly joke ending. Now, of course, we saved our progress, so we can safely say that nothing of value was lost. But the Commander, of course, isn't happy. Well, again, it's a joke ending. So it's not canon, but boy is it funny. In fact, there's actually a trophy that you get for unlocking every single joke ending in the game. You have to get all the main endings and all the joke endings, and the trophy name is, I think, Transcendent Being. Now, there's another joke ending here. This is your plug-in chip menu. Plug-in chips are incredibly important for Yorha units, such as myself, 2B, and 9S. Because plug-in chips grant us different abilities, different functionalities. They make us stronger. Now, you have several chip categories. You have system, you have attack, you have defense, support, and hacking. 2B can't use any hacking chips. She's a battler unit, not a scanner. Now, you have movement speed, evade distance, fast cooldown, evade range. You've got movement, more movement speed. The little black diamonds. These are your diamond chips. They don't do anything different than the chips of the same type. But you'd want diamond chips because they take up the least possible storage space. And if you fuse 2 diamond chips together, you get another diamond chip, but it has to be of the same skill. So say you can't fuse movement speed with evade range. You have to do movement speed with another movement speed. And they have to even be of the same level, so you can't fuse movement speed 3 with movement speed 4. You'd have to fuse these 2 movement speed 1s. You have attack, that's weapon attack, charge attack, down attack, critical. Oh yes! Oh, you could have a lot of fun with this. But the joke ending I told you guys about on this menu, you're going to go into equipped chips. You're going to look at OS chip here. Read the description very carefully. An Android central system. Removal means death. Now this one's a joke ending that punishes you, the player, for being a total idiot. The developers knew you'd try this. We're removing the OS chip. Caution, handle with care. Removal of the OS chip will result in death. I know, but Neon hasn't seen these decross, so we've got to show him that. Fatal error! Yep, fatal error. Now, we're going to go over one last little joke ending, and then we're going to continue on with the last of the side quests, and we're going to continue the story proper. Ah. Items. Caught fish. Mackerel. You can actually eat mackerel in this game, but they have a horrible effect on an android's body. Let's eat a mackerel then. Yoko Taro, you are one of a kind. Having consumed the mackerel, it didn't take long for the android's bodily fluids to congeal. Muscle rigidity and paralysis soon followed. It was good, though, the android thought as consciousness faded. Exquisite, even. No wonder humans used to eat them. Ending K. Ajiwo kuta. That's actually Japanese for eating is tasty. Alright, alright. Alright, so we're done with the joke endings for right now. That's all the ones I can currently show you. So what we're going to do is we are going to transport back down to Earth. We're going to transport down to the center of the city ruins. And then we're going to continue the story. Well, actually, no. We're going to knock out a couple more side quests, and then we'll continue the story. Oh, you're going to love how big the map is in this game. Now, it's not a highly detailed map because of the satellites that Yorha uses to gather location data. You'll basically get a general idea. But yeah, this is a cross-section of your map. Oh yes, you've got several regions. You have the abandoned factory region. City Ruins is like your big hub area. You've got the desert all the way out here. And then, yeah, this huge thing out here is the desert. Then you slide over here. This is an actual apartment complex ruins out in the desert. And then we have a little hole out there. You go back through here. Then you have the amusement park. The amusement park. Then you have Pascal's Village. Lovely little place there, by the way. Then you have the Forest Kingdom. Well, it's not so much of a kingdom anymore. The Forest King is dead. May the Forest King rest in peace. Yep. A2 showed up and impaled the Forest King on her sword. Ah. I think she's actually in the unit data. Androids, so I can show you her model. There she is. There's A2. There's her run animation. Great sword attack. Yes, she kicked the sword and swung it with her foot. She is that strong. She is one of the older attacker models. And those weapons at her back, you can get them in-game. Type 40 blade, that's the big sword, and the smaller sword that kind of looks a bit like a rifle is the Type 40 sword. I currently have the Type 40 sword. Sadly, you can't get Type 40 blade during Route A, you get it during Route B as part of a side quest. She shows up once during Route A and Route B as a boss. Alright, we've got hostiles. Now, let me show you this. So the weapons. There are 4 possible levels at which you can upgrade your weapons. You have level 1, 2, 3, and 4. Each upgrade adds new skills and capabilities to your weapon. Type 40 being one of my favorites, because level 4 gives you energy charge. And oh boy, are the particle effects there to die for. Alright, stand here and do nothing for a few minutes. And the swords electrify. All Type 4.0 weapons at max upgrade do that. They are the latest, most high-end Yorha weaponry. Now, the machine life forms here, they come in all sorts of different shapes and sizes. And oh boy, do they have some unique weaponry at their disposal. Now, you might have seen that that guy had a shield on him. Shields will block pod fire. There's only one thing you can do about those shields. Ruthlessly smash them with your melee weaponry, like your spear, your swords. Oh. Yep, this cannot continue, that's one of the memes. But we're going to take a nice little detour to the amusement park. Man, the music for this game is so soothing.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Oh, we've got another, mail notification. Yep, see, Pod will outright tell you that, hey, you have mail. Alright, I'm gonna lay off with my melee weaponry so I can show you guys what Pod can do. Alright, Gatling gunfire. Pod program laser. Yep. Fortunately, shields in this game are so easy to destroy. Alright, now this is the laser pod. What it does is it fires a continuous, never-ending energy beam at your targets. Like that. You can basically just hold the firing button and it takes care of everything. Now I'm going to show you another pod program that I really like. Mirage. Mirage is very similar to Virgil's Judgment Cut end move in the Devil May Cry franchise. It's basically a large area-focused slashing attack. Anything that's in the area of effect gets slashed into ribbons. Now this is your missile pod. It can lock onto multiple targets at once and fire a barrage of missiles. They're not too strong because they can lock onto different targets, so they'll damage other enemies differently. So you'd want to maybe fire missiles at one target. If you want maximum damage, you'd better get those missiles to hit one target at once. But we are off to the... Oh, I've actually seen some videos on YouTube of can you beat NieR Automata with only your pod. Now, here's bomb function. Now, the cool thing is that if you have more pods, you can charge up the pod programs to make them do more damage, and also enhance their effects. That was the bomb pod. It just shoots this barrage of exploding orbs all over the place. Yep. Now, you may be wondering, okay, what do you do when you're navigating in the dark? Well, cool thing is that your pod comes with a built-in flashlight system, so you can see where you are in the dark. Alright, are you guys ready to see the amusement park and how beautiful it is? However, the flashlight sadly isn't automatic. It's a manual function. You have to press the stick in to trigger it. But here it is, the amusement park. Listen carefully to the music. Oh. Alright, we've got a side quest here. Welcome to the amusement park. Here's your stamp card. If you collect all the stamps, you'll win a free prize. Deluxe prizes. Now, it's important to remember that not all machine life forms in this game are hostile. All the machines here in the amusement park, they just want to have fun. Nah, the pod doesn't function like that, but funny animations like that could work. Oh, what fun, what fun. Except, my love. Now, that gold machine there, that funny-looking machine, it's actually a hidden super boss. You have to wake it up by attacking it over and over again and dealing a set amount of damage.
Can you stamp it?
You're not really going to be able to access it during routes A or B. It's better to attempt fighting that during route C. Oh. Now, you may be wondering about the singing you're hearing in this game. The singing here is actually a made-up language called Chaos Language. It's a mixture of a bunch of different languages at once. You're not supposed to understand the lyrics. It's supposed to be about the feeling that the song conveys. Angry machine. Meh. It's an angry machine. It's angry and it thinks everything should die. Now, I need to look around for more of these stamps. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, reminds me, I'm gonna have to show you this really beautiful area in the game. Oh my god. Oh. That flower there, that glowing flower. Oh, it's a special little something. It is called a lunar tear. Supposedly, a lunar tear can make any wish come true. It's not exactly powerful, it's kind of just an environment item with some lore attached to it. that it can supposedly grant any wish. But man, they are beautiful. And it's going to make the place I'm going to show you even more beautiful and impactful. Well, androids don't really wish for war to be over because that's why they were created. Fighting is what they were made to do. Without purpose, what do these androids have? And besides, there are still plenty of machines that aren't really, intent on peace, that fight. There are only a small portion of machines that kind of like the idea of peace.
Stamp discovered. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the card.
Case in point, Pascal's Village. It's essential. Pascal's Village and the amusement park are basically two little oases in this world, where you're not going to be fighting all the time. Where you can kind of step away from the war against the machines for just a little while. Now, the machine life forms as a whole are all part of a large interconnected network. That's why they fight. But they no longer receive any subsequent orders from the aliens.
Stamp discovered. Proposal. Imprint the stamp upon the card.
Oh, you guys are gonna love this. A roller coaster at the amusement park, it still works. Despite years of not having any maintenance, it still functions. Now, there are some hostile machines in the amusement park, so it's not a perfect oasis of peace, but, well, especially not compared to Pascal's Village. Oh, that reminds me, D-Cross, about your comment. The thing is if you see fireworks while you're riding a roller coaster with somebody else, they'll start dating. So, since 2B and 9S saw the fireworks together while riding the roller coaster, you can only assume one thing. In fact, this game is kind of a love story between these two androids. Although it is something of a tragic love story. But man, is it good. Alright. Now, there are only a couple more stamps to collect. But look at how fast 2B is able to run. Look at that run animation. It is clean. Okay, well, not two more. There's like 3 more stamps. Now we have 2 more. Now, I'm gonna go after the weirder stamp. Now, this is... things are about to get a little weird on this part, but, yeah. Imagine that. An android fighting giant robots in high heels. Yet more proof that 2B is just built different. Alright. I'm not looking forward to this part. Oh no! Back! Get back!
Proposal. Destroy
Oh,
the
it's
enemy
puking
and disable
everywhere.
upon the card.
Easy for you to say.
Oh man, neither CB nor myself enjoyed this. Ugh. Oh, there are more of them. More of those machines. More zombie-like machines. Ugh. Get back! Cease and desist! We have the stamp. Ugh. Ugh. Zombie machines. Ugh. Alright, let's get out of here. There's nothing else down here for us. Alright, now this one. This one's funny. Alright, you guys are familiar with Romeo and Juliet, right? The story of Romeo and Juliet by William Shakespeare. You guys are about to see one of the most entertaining reenactments of that play. Sit back and watch the show. I won't have any commentary because you need to watch this.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Juliet, Juliet, wherefore art thou, Juliet? Oh, Romeo, Romeo, which one of thou art Romeo? Juliet, Juliet, I am not overly sure. Oh, Romeo, Romeo, then let us call thy numbers. Juliet, Juliet, then I shall take thy life. Die, Romeo, thou stupid asshole. I shall make thee regret the day of thy birth. I shall make thee taste the dirt. Die. Destroy. I'll kill thee. Die, die, die. I'll tear the shit out of thee. Be gone from this world forever, wench. Leech thy doom, O wretched man. Piss it off. My Romeos are no more. I have slain them each and all. I must join them anon.
This is pretty much how Romeo and Juliet actually went.
Well,
Piss F
this
off!
marks the end of our production of Romeos and Juliets. Please watch your step as you exit. If you'd like to have your card stamped, please come this way.
God, I love how unhinged this game is. So we started out with 3 Romeos and 3 Juliets, and now there are none. Wait, it's all starting to make sense now. Bravo, truly a most spectacular performance. Oh, Juliet, just thinking of you makes my core all warm and fuzzy. So this is a piece of literature from the old world. I believe it speaks of the cruelty of mankind. I came all the way here from the village to see this play everyone's been talking about. I haven't been this deeply moved by anything before. I'm gonna go home and tell all my friends. This play doesn't make any sense at all.
Why then, here you are. You've already received the stamp for this attraction.
Well, there you go. That's a nice little date for 2B and 9S. They've had such a wonderful date at the amusement park. Yep, we have all the stamps. And yes, I enjoyed my time here. Oh, stamp collecting complete. And we are out of here. We are now set to continue on with the story. We can now officially continue on with the story. Alright, story continuation coming up. Transport to the resistance camp. That's only 10. It's just a side quest. It's not related to the main story at all. It's just a fun little something to do outside of the main story, but there are plenty of side quests for this game. Let's see, quests. Cleared quests. Jean-Paul's Melancholy, Machine Examinations 1 and 2, Family Squabble, Animal Care, Turf War. We've got Robo Dojo. I haven't finished it just yet because the final version of Father Servo is a whopping level 60, so I'm going to come back to him as 9S and completely whoop him. We've got Lost Girl, the Supply Trader's Request, the Manager's Request, Resistance Disappearance, Jackass's Research, Improving Communications, Investigating Communications, Terminal Repairs, Find a Present. This is one from Operator 6.0, that's how you get the Type 4.0 sword for yourself. Lord of the Valley. Then you've got Speedstar. You have Emil's Memories. This one's very important. It may be a side quest, but man, do I consider it to be a required quest. You have Photographs. You have 11B's Memento. You have Treasure Hunt at the Castle, Wandering Couple. Yorha Betrayers. You get another Type 4.0 weapon from this. The Type 4.0 Lance. Now, Yorha Betrayers is one of my favorite combat quests. Yep, you do have plenty to do in this game. Retrieve confidential intel, sorting trouble, stamp collecting, parade escort, the weapon dealer's request. Now, We're going to go with Intel unit data. We're going to go androids. Now, the quest itself for Yorha Betrayers, it orders you to hunt down rogue androids 64B, 22B, and 8B. Let's get a good look at their models, huh? Here's 64B. As you can see, she's armed with the Type 40 fists and the Type 40 lance. And, like her other squad mates, she is decked out with heavy Yorha battle armor. Man, I love the Type 40 weapons. Look at that combo, oof. That's 64B. Now let's look at... Oh, she is! All B-type units are dangerous. Now here's 22B. She is decked out with the Type 40 blade and Type 40 sword, kinda similar to A2's loadout. And she has that nice, stylish red hair that goes down into her face. Ugh. Now, my favorite one of these three, 8B, their captain. And 8B, she is loaded. She's like a walking arsenal. She has 4 Yorha issue blades. They are purely decorational. You don't have to worry about those swords on her sides at all. But what you do have to worry about are all of the weapons at her back. She's decked out with Type 40 blade, Type 40 sword, Type 40 lance, and Type 40 fists. She has all Type 40 weapons at her disposal. She specializes in up-close combat. Very fast combo with her sword and combat bracers, and yes, you can shoot off the combat bracers from your arm like a rocket punch. Did a nice little dance with her spear. You couldn't really see it well at that angle, but look at that. Indeed, Neon, indeed. 8B is a one android army. Now, here's that other combo with her spear and greatsword. She plunges it into the ground, she spins her sword around her, and then she kicks it into the target. She is a very fierce opponent. But now, I'm gonna take this quest from Anemone. She is the resistance leader.
Our android forces currently have a carrier deployed in the Pacific Ocean. It should be back here to resupply before too long.
Alright, that carrier in the ocean that you're hearing about.
You to run a little guard duty.
Seriously?
Dead serious. There's a stockpile of missiles down at the shoreline that needs to be loaded on the carrier. And with all the machine activity lately, we need to stay on our toes. Of course, if you're already working on something for Yorha, I don't mind if that takes priority.
This, my friends,
Anyway,
is your point of no return. Now here's another side quest from Anemone. We need to set up a satellite camp. Now, we have a camp development that takes us out to the forest. Forest zone. We're going to forest zone... yeah, forest zone center. That's the best approximation that I can give you guys as far as location. But I still have to show you guys the place of memories, and man, is it beautiful.
I know it's our job and all, but these resistance types sure do use and abuse us, don't they? It's like they see us as a couple of gophers or something.
No complaining about your work. Exchanging information with the Resistance is a vital part of our mission. Besides, being a gopher is safer than being locked in combat all the time. Not dying beats dying any day.
Yeah, that's true.
Very wise words from 2B. Not dying beats dying any day. Alright, so we're going to lock it out onto the map.
Intruders detected! Loyal knights, keep your minds from the king of our forest!
Alright, let's change back to my starter weapons. Oh. Actually, let's go weapon type, weapon set 2. We're going to change to combat bracers, virtuous grief, and we're gonna keep type 4O sword for this. Oh, it's a large machine. Yep, the Resistance can set up camp now. Oh, all weapons are OP. It just depends on the combination of your weapons. Your swords can give you various combos. Basically, you can combo your weapons in different ways. Like, you can have light sword and the combat bracers. You could have 2 sets of combat bracers equipped. You could have 2 spears, combat bracers, and spears. You've got a lot of potential to play with here. But it's time I show you guys the place of memories on our way back to the Resistance camp. This here, these are the ruins of an abandoned shopping mall. But this elevator was locked behind the side quest Emil's Memories. I'm gonna have to introduce you guys to Emil later. But this... Oh, I'm finally back. Take in the music, my friends. Take it in. The music name for this place is Kaine Salvation. It's related to a character from the original NieR named Kaine, and she was a pretty interesting character. This place here was her house back then. Of course, as you could imagine, Kaine and the others are long dead by time of this story. Only one friend of that group is still alive, and that's Emil. This is perhaps one of the most beautiful places in the entire game. I could spend hours here, and I have. We can't waste any more time. We are going to be continuing Route A. We're gonna talk to, of course, Anemone back at the Resistance camp, but let's see if we can't find Emil first. Emil. Alright. Got another Goliath-class machine. Let's shred it. Alright, he should be around here. Emil always makes rounds into city ruins once you unlock him. Where is our round boy? Oh! He's actually pretty close to the resistance camp, so I think he can actually do it. I think we might have the sale going on. He may have the stuff I'm looking for. Emil, where are you? Oh wait, we've got machines. Lower class machines, but they're still very much so a threat. Oh! I heard the music. I heard the music of Emil's shop. He's in the area. Our boy is in the area. Yep. Where is our boy? And since his music was going a lot faster than normal, there he is. He's running a sale. He's running a very important big sale. Emil, come on, where are you, buddy? There he goes. Yep, he's rolling. He's just speeding around. He's got to make some sales. He's got a little shop to run. Alright, we got him. Yep. There's Emil.
Hey there! That was a bit aggressive, don't you think?
It. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's sell some of this stuff that I'm not using. We are going to sell the Ancient Mask, we're going to sell these 2 machine cores, and we're going to sell precious earrings, lovely choker, shattered earrings, and there. And now we can buy the dress module.
Y'all come back now!
Emil. He's such a precious character. Oh, he must be protected at all costs. Now, the cool thing about Emil here is that when the aliens first showed up to attack, he rose to the challenge to defend this planet. Emil was actually created to be the ultimate magical weapon. He is capable of untold levels of destruction, but he doesn't do that because he's a nice guy. And one of Emil's powers is that he can actually create replicas, clones of himself. And that's exactly what he did to help fight the aliens. Emil made countless copies of himself, but it cost him his memories. Oh, really? So YouTube's kind of lagging on me? Let me check down detector and see what the heck is going on. Okay, down detector, what's going on here? Alright. YouTube, what's going on? Well, damn, YouTube's bordering red. That explains everything. Yep, very much so bordering to red. I am going to check PlayStation Network since I am broadcasting from my PlayStation 5 just for good measure. Oh, damn, it's also bordering red. Dear Lord. Yep, attacker number 2, A2. Oh, definitely. There is so much extended lore in this game. And it's not just limited to the game itself. There are novels, and Oh, it just means that there's some poor network decross. But yeah, there's a lot of lore. In fact, there are novels about this game. There are even stage plays and concert dramas. Alright, let's equip the older Type 3 weapons. They're not as high-end as, say, the Type 4.0, but they look good. Look at those big fists. Oh. Look at that. 2B means business. Alright, so what am I gonna do next? Oh, that's right, Forest Castle, Royal Chamber, because that's another area. I need to see if I can't upgrade some of my other weaponry. I mean, you can upgrade your weapons out in the, they kind of look like bare hands, but I think they look more like hydraulic-powered fists. They have spikes on the end. They're essentially a large pair of metal spiked knuckles.
A2, does she? Where should we start?
We could check out the energy reactions generated during battles. The fusion reactors of androids and machine life forms shut down when they're destroyed. And we can detect the energy release during that process. We're the only units doing any combat missions in this area, right? So if we detect any stray energy reactions, it probably means A2 is involved. Yeah, okay. We've got some readings around the abandoned factory. I'll put it on the map.
Masamune. He may be a machine life form, but he's the only guy in the entire game capable of upgrading your level 3 weapons to level 4. So later on in the game, you will be spending a lot of time with him. Yep. The only guy capable of doing that. Alright, so I don't really have anything that I can currently upgrade. Now, as you may have noticed, NieR Automata is a pretty interesting case of a game because it never plays consistently the same way the entire time. You're not in a full 3D environment. As you've seen here, this is an area that actually locks you into kind of a 2D side-scroller area. And in other areas, it will actually change into a top-down kind of game for navigation. So it's kind of keeping you on your toes. Basically, the situation changes based on where you are. And how well and how long you survive, how well you fight, depends on your ability to adapt. Alright. So, we're currently doing some research on A2's past, and Anemone's past. We need to look for... We're on the trail of A2. She's in the area doing some combat. Now, I only equipped the type free weapons for the drip. They are sadly not that viable. We're going to go with Spear, Virtuous Dignity. We're going to go Combat Bracers, Virtuous Grief. There we go. All level 3. Oh. You're going to love this whole game once you get your hands on it, Neon. I strongly suggest you play this through.
Look. That's A2's handiwork, I bet.
Yep, it's a dead machine.
But I'm not
A2's
picking up
been
any
through
sign
here.
of
She's
A2
taken it
herself.
out.
Huh? What in the world?
Pod, help me out here.
Analysis. It is believed to be a data log related to Yorha Unit A2.
What's the data?
The data log has been irreparably
Now,
damaged. Further
I've said
analysis
earlier
is
that
impossible.
A2 only shows up once during
Why do a
Route
bunch of
A
machines
and
have
Route B
A2's
as a
data?
boss,
K2B? I'm picking up other
but
reactions.
she
We
gets
should
a
check them out.
lot more screen time during Route C. Now here's one of the top-down sequences that I was telling you guys about. So again, it's recommended that you kind of stay alert. Now, I will say, I'm going to spoil a bit of Route B for you guys. It's essentially the exact same events as Route A, except you're experiencing it as 9S in his perspective. You do get additional lore from some of the boss fights as him as well. So it's kind of like a big story refresher for everything that's past. And you do get a few unique parts of his story. But Route C, Route D is where this game gets really interesting. But also a lot more tragic. Well, not so much Resident Evil, because most Resident Evil is first person, I think. In fact, this is actually a lot more similar to the older Devil May Cry games, because they were far more notorious for the fixed camera angles, and they were still kind of more of a stylish action combat games. So think Devil May Cry 1, Devil May Cry 2, Devil May Cry 3. Yep. But it's not a consistent fixed camera angle throughout the entirety of this game either. You do have free camera in some areas, and you have fixed camera in others. So again, adaptability and staying alert, staying on your toes, it's one of the best ways you can keep yourself alive while playing. Yep. Resident Evil 8, yeah. Oh, okay, so all the others are third person. I've only ever played 8 Resident Evil Village, so I admittedly wouldn't know too much about camera angles in Resident Evil. And the combos you can execute in this game vary depending on your button inputs as well. So you can pull off a lot of different combos and do all sorts of cool stuff. Suffice to say, 2B here, she is capable of a lot of different cool stuff. Alright, another machine, and great sword. Or not. And just like that, we're in the 2D side-scrolling area. Yeah, suffice to say, I actually know basically all of the songs in this game. The song you're currently playing in this area is called Wretched Weaponry. There are two variations. There's a softer ambient variant, and then there's a deeper, more vocal version. Man, this part at the start of the game, oh. Alright, you gotta keep going, alright. I'll see you later, glad you could stop by. I'm probably going to continue streaming for a while yet. But I do need to take a short little break since it is 8 o'clock and I've got stuff I need to take care of. Alright, everybody, I'm back. So, what I need to do is I need to continue looking around the abandoned factory region. We've got one last little area to check for Anemone's past. Alright, that's another machine there to smash and destroy. Alright, let's get over here. Yeah, that would be good. She needs to experience this game. It is awesome. The storytelling in this game. A lot of my other friends can agree that this is not so much a game so much as it is an experience.
Pod, analyze and collate the information from those chips.
Analysis complete. Dataset contains information about your high unit A2. Collating with data from other chips. Stand by. Collation complete. The contained data is a debriefing report for the Pearl Harbor descent undertaken during the 14th Machine War.
No kidding.
That operation was carried out by the Yorha generation that came before us, right? Anyway, mission complete, I suppose. Let's get back to the Resistance camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, taking care of your animals is important. As a cat dad, I cannot argue. I cannot stress how important the health of our cats are. Alright, so let's turn in our side quest for Anemone. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anemone and A2, they were close back in the day. Oh.
Wonder what that was all about. Something must have been up between Anemone and A2.
Oh,
Some
there's a
things just
lot.
aren't easy to talk about, especially for a soldier who's been fighting that long.
I guess so.
9S,
Huh?
you might understand yourself someday.
Right.
Alright, so I can't upgrade my pod just yet. I'm gonna need more pure water and natural rubber to upgrade these bad boys. But, well, we'll have to worry about that later. Trial of Sand, Gambler's Coliseum, Robo Dojo, and Mysterious Letter. We're not gonna worry about them just yet. We're gonna go and, pop on over to Pascal's village one last time. Ba-doop. Alright, Half-Wit Inventor. Let's go and, yep. Let's go and get Half-Wit Inventor progressed a bit further. Well, no. Androids don't need to eat, so giving the pod of popcorn maker functionality would be completely illogical. Two days later. Alright, let's invest again. We're gonna invest another 20,000. So that's another 2 days later. Oh, a new invention! Meteorite Shard and Charge Attack plus free. Oh. $100,000? I can't do that. I do not have that kind of funding. I don't have that kind of funding, so I can't exactly do anything with it. $100,000. Yep, we're broke. I mean, we've got about 13,000 left to play with, but, not a good amount of money to have for anything. Can't really do much in terms of upgrading or ships or anything like that. Oh, we've got another side quest. Transport Forest Zone Center. Alright, so we have another side quest to take care of.
Don't let up.
Nah, selling NFTs. NFTs are of no use to androids. Or robots, for that matter, exactly. Research about food, huh? Alright, let's help out. So we're gonna need boar and moose meat for these culinary researchers.
Query. Since androids generate energy from water, what purpose does the Resistance have with animal protein?
Don't ask me.
Intruder detected. Overbots. Keep your minds lurking on forest.
Alright, we have to take out all these mooses and boars for the meat. Moose meat and boar meat.
Don't let up. The enemy is among us. Don't let any intruder get in. We must protect our king. Protect our king. Intruders detected. Overbots. Keep your minds lurking on forest.
Level 42, there we go. Moose meat.
That should be
Alright,
enough
that's
deer
enough
and boar meat.
boar
Let's get it
meat
back to
and
the
moose
trader.
meat, so let's turn in this quest. Mm-hmm. food research. Oh, we've got chips. We've got more chips. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we have rounded out yet another side quest, which is admittedly perfect for what we need to do here. And not those kind of chips, computer chips. But I understand the joke. Alright, and to the resistance camp. Sadly, no, there are no humans. They're all up on the moon. You are not going to run into a single human here. Oh, yeah, everybody in the Resistance, there are androids too. The human-like characters that you're seeing, all androids. Ooh, combust chips. Let's, fuse that diamond chip there. There you go, combust plus free, yes. Oh. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is we are going to transport to Flooded City Coast. We're about to pass the point of no return. Alright, we're at the Flooded City. It's the point where we're supposed to be here. Oh. Heh. Nah. Again, it's still computer chips. But diamond chips. Diamond chips, again, are the ones that you would really want because diamond chips take up the least possible storage space. So if you want an optimized build for your character, then diamond chips are the way to go. Exclusively diamond chips.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Yep, we need to protect those missiles.
Let's take them out already so I can be home in time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Yeah, but come on, 2V. It still feels good. I think that's the last of the machines.
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was
Emergency
sent
orders?
to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
Alright, here come the flight units.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order
Meh.
others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
Why does stream show to people watching? Oh. I don't know. Oh, it's actually one of my settings over on Twitch. It's one of my standard things to let me know how many people are tagging in while I'm live. Oh, and 2B, well, she's just being kind of technical. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, and the thing about 9S commenting on the commander being a total slave driver and adding the whip crack of the whoosh. That's actually his voice actor's favorite line in the entire game. See? Total slave driver. Whoosh. That's his favorite voice line for his character in this game. Alright. Alright, now we're about to activate the flight units. This is our point of no return. Alright. Oh. I just got destroyed, I think. Yep. Yep, I just got completely blown up. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Do I have my plug-in ships? No. Nah, Nah, it's fine. It doesn't look like any of my plug-in chips were lost, so we're fine. There we go. Alright, there's the battleship we're supposed to be protecting, and it's already completely overwhelmed by the machines. Oh.
We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
Picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
Oh, there's a new enemy. We're gonna blast this thing. Goliath Flyer. And look at that, we just completely melted it.
Enemy aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Oh, here comes the boss.
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Oh, the boss is underwater.
Well, that's new.
And there he is. There's Grun. Oh. Look at it.
Is that a machine?
Oh, yes.
It's freaking huge.
Alright, if you had a choice, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what type you would be. I mean, if we were allowed to choose our types aside from being locked in a scanner.
We've got to find another way to damage it.
2B, Command is attempting to launch a satellite laser strike on your target, but the enemy's electromagnetic camouflage.
I mean, if we're going after more accuracy, even for your aptitude testing, it would basically depend on how you perform on your tests to decide what type you would be. Even back before, when male androids were still allowed to be combat models, they would get classed based upon their tests.
Enemy data obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago.
320 years ago.
The unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Alright, so you'd probably be maybe a healer model, or maybe... Yeah, I could see you being maybe a healer model, or possibly a defender model. I'd probably be an attacker model, or probably still a scanner model. Alright, there we go. That's one of the generators on Grun destroyed.
Electromagnetic interference eliminated. Preparing for satellite laser strike.
Look at that. Nice satellite laser strike, but sadly it did nothing. Grun's EMP shielding is way too strong.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Oh, yes it does. Yep.
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry,
4B.
We'll take it from here.
Alright, we've got reinforcements. That's a lot of flight units.
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
Understood.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
Oh. No, like number 4 Type B. That's another Yorha android.
I'll help aim.
Alright, I need to help aim. Alright, so this is the first part. It's scripted to...
Firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
There we go, we shot it in the mouth. I'm kind of serious by nature. I'd probably be a perfect addition to the Yorha Squadron. There we go. Grun has been taken down a peg, but would you believe we're not done yet? Yep, it's got more shielding on its body. And look at that, the EMP shielding just took out all those flight units. We can assume that all those Yorha units are screwed. And look, Pascal saved them.
That enormous machine is an ancient weapon.
Oh, I don't think a
designed
bigger
to help
boat.
annihilate the
Since I've
androids,
played this
but it
part of the
wound
game
up going
before,
out of control.
we're gonna need even bigger
I was part
firepower.
of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. They eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back. Huh.
K2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B, this is gonna work.
Kind of Jaws-esque, but also kind of Godzilla-esque. In fact, its boss theme for Grun in the game is actually
The front lines. Proposal.
Dark
Night
Colossus
should be reported to
Kaiju.
command as a deserter.
No! He has a plan. Just hold on.
Damn, I look away for 1 minute to find the actual song name, and I got almost blown
2B,
up.
I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
Right, and missiles. Oh, ho, ho. Just you wait. We're gonna take out these little defensive shields on its body first. So that's another shield gone. We're taking Grun down a peg. Look at that thing. It's got like 4 arms. And activate missiles again. Time until missile impact. Look at that. Large nuclear missile right into its mass.
Signal lost.
Huh. Ballistic force crossbow. Well, I don't think that was necessary. I mean, we just saw a large nuclear missile go right into Grun's mouth. And it seems to be dead.
2B. 9S. Don't die on me.
And look, 2B survived. She's okay. And look, Grun was completely vaporized. Well, not vaporized, but it's dead. It's not coming back.
Commencing fishing.
Nope, we're not fishing.
Complete.
What we need to do is open that chest right there. That's a skill salve. Alright.
2B to bunker. Come in. Over.
Operator to 2B? 2B, are you alright?
Running
Yep.
system diagnostics. Core functionality appears intact.
Thank goodness.
Never mind that. I need a status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore, it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
8 hours.
Hours?
However, its EMP strikes knocked out comms all across the region. We're having trouble getting them back online, which means data uploading is currently unavailable in some areas.
Where's 9S?
Yeah, about that. We picked up a faint black box reading, but it wasn't strong enough to lock down his position.
Uh-oh,
If you found
9S
something, that
is
means he must
missing.
be alive.
9's
Put
is
in a
gone.
request to the commander for immediate
2B
approval to
is
begin a
all alone
search.
right now.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha members.
Well, it's
If you
nice that
find
Command
9S,
gave us that type of
let
order.
me know, okay?
Will do. 2B out. Han, I need you to scan for any nearby black box signals.
Scanning complete. No signals detected. However, a dynamic scanner is required for detection of weaker signals.
Never heard of it.
Said dynamic scanner may be located in the resistance
And look
camp.
at that.
Proposal.
We
Further
now have a
information should be
different
obtained from the
version
resistance leader.
of City
Let's
Ruins
go.
Rays of Light. We have the vocal arrangement now. Alright, here we go. City Ruins, Rays of Light. And we've got a few downed Yorha soldiers. We need to check in with all of these downed Yorha soldiers, make sure they're okay. See, 2B is so kind-hearted. She's making sure her fellow Yorha units are still functioning. Look at that. We are officially at the point of no return. Another rescue signal. Another downed unit. Okay, she's scared. That android she's lost it. Sadly. We've got machines in the area. We need to make sure our comrades are okay. Security area. Uh-oh, more machines attacking an access point. I thought we were done with that. Oh well, we'll just destroy them all again. Now, we're going to look at our quests. We're going to look at our active quests. We still have Gamblers, Colosseum, Trial of Sand, Half-Wit Inventor, and Mysterious Letter. Now, Robo Dojo is currently unavailable to us. We are officially locked out of that. Yep, this is why I basically called it the point of no return for the side quests. Look at that. Oh. So what we need to do is head back to the Resistance camp. And there's Emil rolling around.
Welcome!
Now, we don't have the money to do anything with the chips, but your actual cost is all in the 20s, so I wouldn't recommend getting these chips from Emil. They have way too much storage than what's optimal. As cheery as Emil is, we're getting ripped off. Alright, we need to report into Anemone stat.
I'm looking for something called a dynamic scanner that can detect black box signals.
A dynamic... Oh, you must mean the one the twins built. I think they're just back from an expedition, actually. You should see some red-haired androids over there. Try talking to them. 2B. Those twins, they...
Yes?
Actually, never mind.
Yes, Devila and Popola.
What do you want? Easy, Devila. There's no need to be so confrontational. And you don't have to trust every idiot that wanders by. I'm sorry about that. Can we help you?
I need a scanner that can detect faint black box signals.
Yeah. I was tinkering with something like that a little while back. Here, if you want it, it's all yours. That chip should help with your search. Once you install it, it can detect black box signals, quest objects, all manner of things. You'll hear a sound whenever it finds something.
And if it ever bugs you too much, you can always pop it back out.
Let us know if there's anything else you need from us, okay? And don't think this makes us friends. Oh, Davila.
Twins with conflicting personalities. You're like the sun and the moon, I swear. Alright, let's see. What can I sell? Nothing, by the looks of it. Now, cool thing about that little pod program that we have here, Scanner, it's good for finding hidden items. But, more than that, welcome back, Deep Cross, welcome back. Cool thing about Scanner, well, as I've mentioned, it's good at finding hidden items. So now we have a new scanner to play with, which gives you the simple gadget. Look at that, that's a lot of money right there. But I still don't have enough to buy either of these Type 3 weapons from Popola. There's Davila reminding us on how to make the scanner operational.
I picked up a response on the scanner.
This might be useful.
Search target
Indeed
9S
it is.
was caught in a large explosion over the water. Proposal: the search for 9S should commence in the flooded region.
Got it. It's funny. You're oddly chatty today.
Affirmative. As a support unit, I am capable of engaging in conversation as necessary. Proposal: 2B should initiate conversation more frequently.
Proposal denied.
That's funny. Oh, that's cool. Look at 2B go. She is on a mission. She's gonna find 9S. Oh, so that big missile attack, the explosion caused 9S to get lost. We don't know where he is. So 2B is alone now. But the variant of City Ruins, Rays of Light that you're listening to now is the more vocal. A lot of people love this version of City Ruins, Rays of Light. It just sounds beautiful. He's gonna be okay. I know he's gonna be okay. He's a tough little android. Do 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 do. Now, out in this area. You actually get to have a lot of fun with your scanner pod program out here. So many hidden things beneath the sand that you could find. Oh no. Oh no, I know what that area is. Oh boy. Ha ha ha. Yep. Oh, later. We'll be coming back to all of you later. I don't know. Apparently in NieR Reincarnation, the game that got end of serviced, there was finally a focus on one of the healer androids with a character named 10H. She had her own story. But sadly, since, again, the game got end of serviced, I won't be able to experience it. I can probably find a collection of the cutscenes and stuff over on YouTube, so I won't fully be missing out on the story itself if I decide to go looking for some of the lore. Yeah. Tell me about it. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nah. Nah, there are no Type Z androids. There are only android types that I had listed. So you have A, B, you have D, you have G, you have H, you have O, and S. Those are the only type of android models that exist. No other type. Huh. Eh, who knows? If there is a new Yorha type android introduced in the future, now only because Yoko Taro decided to create one. Yep, it's all up to Yoko-san on whether or not he decides to make other android types. Alright. So I don't see anything that I can pick up on scanner, so what we're gonna do is we are going to head back to the flooded city and continue things there. Flooded City Coast, we are making our return. Alright, flooded city coast. Get me there. Alright. Activate the dynamic scanner. And look at that. We've got a black pearl. Another very good weapon upgrade material. I should also mention that using scanner here, there are a few weapons that are locked behind using scanner to find. Oh. Oh no, so that Yorha soldier just lost her memories because of the EMP blast. Well, that sucks. Iron Will, that's another sword model. Oh, the vending machine, the transporter, that's just how it's designed. I never really questioned it. Yep. Oh, and into the water again. Thankfully, I have enough auto-heal chips to negate any damage from falling into water. Now, what I need to do is, if anything, I need to activate my proper jump functions and get over here. Need to take out these larger quadricopter-looking machines before they destroy me and with their firing. Look at that. 2B is just shredding it. She's basically shredding every machine in her path, which is honestly pretty cool.
Black box signal detected. Life
Yep.
functions operational.
Jump mode.
Pod, employ a check module and a logic virus vaccine. Easy. I've contacted the bunker. They should be here soon.
Thank you.
We are currently searching for a missing Yorha unit, designation 9S. Should you possess any information on the subject, please disclose it at once.
Please, anything will help.
9S. That's that kid who was with you,
Yep.
right? I saw him all right. That explosion sent him flying.
Which direction?
Hard to say. I'll take my best guess at a landing spot and transfer the data to you.
Thank you. You should stay here until the rescue team arrives.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Now, I am going to take another short little break because... short little break. Need a short little bathroom break, so I will be back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Let's go and tackle this flooded city arena a bit. See how far we can go. Alright. Alright, I'll have to check that out later. But here we are, we're joining the fray. We're doing rank C. We're a little levels below what we need to be, but we can handle this.
C-rank battle rolling. Now fight!
No! This cannot continue.
Yeah, I like how it says this cannot continue again. The meme never truly dies. Look at that, completely destroyed. Yep, this cannot continue. Looks like these machines don't particularly like fighting in the arena. And there we go, that's another machine dead.
This one's all over.
There we go, counter, charge attack. Release my mother, you have to rescue her. Machines don't have mothers. I think someone crossed your circuits. Better tear you apart and see what's wrong. No. Mother. How could anyone do such a thing? Machines crying over their mothers. It's bloody disgusting is what it is. Hey, you want to join in on the fun? Whatever, we don't need your holier-than-thou attitude. Get out of here. I took your mother apart because she needed fixing. It doesn't look like I'll be able to put her back together again, though. What? What are you looking at me like that for? You got nothing to say, get the hell out of my face. Man, these Resistance members down here are pretty cruel towards these machines. man. Alright, so that's another meteorite. Crystals. Alright, let's see what this next rank is. Sign up to fight. B rank. That's level 60 recommended level. I don't think we are absolutely not ready for that. Father Servo was definitely an indication of that. Ugh. No way. We are absolutely 100% and not prepared to do some level 60 match at level 40. Yep. And look at that, laser pod for the save. Look at that, 2B is just making this look so easy. But then again, we are technically over-leveled. That machine right there is just a level 22, so... yeah, we're almost twice its level. So, I think we can actually check out the Desert Coliseum as well, since we were trying that one. We're gonna teleport Desert Center, that's where we're gonna go next. Now, since it is technically getting a bit late, I will possibly be calling it a night soon. Yeah. That's pretty cool. But, well, we're not ending the stream just yet. We're going to be heading down into the Coliseum, but thank you for sticking around. Yeah, we're heading into the Desert Coliseum this time. Alright, so I can't change my settings while we're on this elevator. But it does not matter. It absolutely does not matter. Yep, these machines abide by rules. Alright, we're gonna go back to skills, we're gonna go pod program, we're gonna go to, I think we go with spear. Alright, well that's cool. On my streaming schedule, Sunday and Monday are normally my days off.
Rule 661. What was it again? Oh, yes. Fight without evading. Let the trial begin.
Yeah, this one is fight without evading, so this one's a pretty interesting rule. And look at that, full spears. And get ready to slash, generate spears. And bomb pop. There we go. No evasion. Perfect.
I hereby declare you victorious on the second trial.
Dented plate, titanium alloy. There we go. We're going to... So, trial free, that's a level 50. Let's see what this one's all about. It must end within 3 minutes. Oh, they are much worse than fidget spinners. But I mean, they do kind of look like that. Alright, get ready for the bomb pod explosion extravaganza. In 3, 2, 1, now. Oof. There we go, bomb pod for the win.
Most impressive. In accordance with Rule 61,000, 112, I hereby declare you victorious over the third trial.
Perfect. $124,000 rules. Dear Lord. That's way too many rules for my liking. Alright, so let's get to the save point. We're going to report to an access point and save our progress. And then we're going to be calling it a night. Oh, access points. I need to find you. Ah, there you are. There's my access point. Alright, quick save. We are quick saving, and there we go. Quick save one more time. There we go. So now it's time to call it a night. That said, if you guys like what you saw tonight and want to see more of what I'm doing, please consider subscribing, liking, and, yeah. Like, comment, and subscribe. Now, make sure to join me on Tuesday, because we're going to be finishing out Route A for NieR Automata. We're going to be getting Ending A, and we'll probably be braving Route B. Alright, until next time. This is Unit 102 Alpha, signing off. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you guys on Tuesday.